you. I would talk about speed for you. I would talk about speed. I would talk about speed for you. I would talk about speed. I would talk about speed for you. I would talk about speed. I would talk about speed. I would talk about
Well, at least something works. What? Are you looking? Hmm? I have no sound, and I must scream. Ooh, What is going on? Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Yeah. System is my primary. Why do I have no audio? Ah. Also, it's not even capturing the game. Fucking hell. Now I have audio. Now it's capturing. I don't know what I did. What did I do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't need this. Go away. Go away. So, I've done time machine hacks, and we have acquired flowers. I hope I still have them. Wait, that was what I wanted. Okay, yeah, we still have them. Lucino, hey, how's it going? Uh, don't mind all the frustration. I'm just a little frustrated. How's it going? I hope everything sounds good. Something sounds off to me. I don't know what it is. 1 2 1 2. What sounds off? There's like a tinniness to my voice. What's going on? Do do. I don't know what's causing it, and I probably never will. Nice. Whatever. It's probably the way that I monitor my voice. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get used to it. It just sounds tinny to me. What am I doing?
Oh, there.
That's good. That is good. I know I'm definitely not going to be able to finish. Ev, what are you doing here?
What are you doing in the middle of the desert?
Yeah,
ゼルがじゃあチタってきて。
Oh, well, be careful.
Hmm.
Is that?
Yeah, it's the girl who was almost killed by her lover.
There can be no reason for her to be wandering alone in the desert.
Oh, I'm sure there's a reason. Grown-ups always have reasons for stuff like that.
A bit of a simplistic analysis, but perhaps true nonetheless. And seeing how our little group is often a half step from madness, I suppose we've little room to give advice on such matters.
I was just getting ready for bed. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm glad, well, I don't know why my brain started going like that, but, I'm doing okay. I could be doing a lot better. Today kind of sucked. Overall, in general. I'm hoping your sleep becomes the good. And you have a good night's sleep. I don't know when you normally go to bed. I don't like these things, whatever they are. Taking meds to help me sleep, but they don't really work. Oh. You're one of those unlucky people that can't sleep normally. I feel for you. Fuck. I'm not normally somebody who can't sleep. I'm normally somebody that can sleep as much as I want. But every now and then I have like bouts of like insomnia for like days upon days, like 3 or 4 days at a time. But normally I can sleep as much as I want. Yesterday was a good example. I slept until like 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. and then I got up and I was awake until 10 p.m. and then I went back to bed and I slept until 5 a.m. I sleep a lot.
I've got your seeds.
タクツオガイク
I look forward to seeing your desert flowers.
シレイタタカ避けるより打ちザンリク
Wake up at 6 a.m. and I don't sleep till about 1 a.m. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey, now I need a pump for a water fountain. Got anything like that?
I miss sleep. Yeah.
カスザチこれ撤退づいたザタララスレクよりトサラテザサリクセゾ
What do you need?
ロットとサラデシュルレタータギッソ
All right.
I have those.
I got what you need.
サチレタータとレタセールタチ
I'll let him know.
All right. And if the stream suddenly cuts off and you know, everything just turns off, that's because my internet died again. I'm not putting it past my internet to stay on. I don't think there's anybody else here that I have a quest from, right? Oh no, my issue is power. My power went out earlier today. And I have a feeling the power might go out again today. My Xfinity issues I know how to solve, but I'll be honest, they haven't happened recently, so I'm kind of happy about that.
恩義より恨ぬとたとしてだろうさ。
Are you talking to me?
ゼルガーンとしおりって土地的こときさきザアリチしさったたやりざきてきってでテッソちぐそ天道
Sure, but you have to stop calling me Mighty One.
おうたんで
I don't have the wood. I think that's the only thing I'm missing. Raw materials. Clay, I have enough. Do I not have any iron? Iron, I don't have enough. Okay. And I need wood. It's not too bad. We were gonna go to Two Brothers Weaponry anyways. Great number of people have gone missing in the sandstorm lately. Hello?
That's not good. You have any idea why?
Nightmares and dust.
We'd better look into it.
二重
What is it?
いついらと金電池ロード遠いやアルテルアチでゆち
Sounds like my kind.
金電と突砕くすらウインチ手させ
Sorry, the seal?
金電とタサチタとウギテールアルトタサラとサスキとサンチザイキテ
Yes, that would be bad.
Let's go.
All right. I really want to find out what's going on with the girl that apparently was murdered, but wasn't murdered. Have you seen any of the Resident Evil run-throughs of the new game? No. To be honest, Resident Evil 7 kind of killed my drive to even like care about the series. I don't like playing the games personally. I wish I had my hands attached, but I was too lazy to set up.
Headache.
What is?
1 second.
We've not the time to worry about random bandits.
Look, the temple is really important to the masked people.
Then perhaps they should go inside and protect it themselves.
Quit being difficult, Vice. You know there are rules about that.
And thus, my headache.
Stop bitching and get moving. Everybody in Facade seemed kind of depressed.
Little surprise when they were attacked by wolves and
1
their
second.
queen lies dead.
They all really loved Fira, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
We should help them if we can. They've earned that much.
You're right, Kaine.
So Resident Evil 7 killed my drive for it. I didn't find Resident Evil 7 interesting. I don't play them myself. I'm a big pansy when it comes to horror games. I freeze up and then don't continue, so I can never get very far in them. I love watching horror games. I love watching horror movies. I just don't like playing them. And weird. Okay. And Resident Evil 7 just, it didn't hit with me. It seemed like, I don't mind grotesque games, but Resident Evil was never about grotesque. There's a reason why Resident Evil kind of coined the term survival horror for video games. And just Resident Evil 7 just didn't seem like that. It was missing what made Resident Evil, in my opinion. So I've watched a bit of 8, but I haven't really like dived into it. And I just kind of like meh. But those are my hot takes on it. I really don't know much about 8, so I can't say if it's good, if it's bad, if it's potatoes. I don't know. I skipped. I skipped. New game looked so interesting. I'm gonna play the first one after.
Someone's in front of the temple.
Help! Help!
You must be one of the bandits. What happened?
There's a huge shade inside. We were just looking for Trish. Anyway, it's huge.
Well, I hope that it goes well for you. From what I've heard, you need to play 7 in order to understand 8.
I made it out, but my fellow friends are still in there.
It seems the worst-case scenario has come to pass.
Screw these guys. They made their bed, let them shit in it.
If that shade is as big as they claim, it's too dangerous to let it live. Let's go in and take care of it.
That shade got my friends.
They sort of had it coming, but fine. No, stay here until we get back.
Boom, doo, boom. I wonder if I can make that gap. I've watched some run through, so I'm not too much in the dark. Gotcha. Nope, there's an invisible wall there.
God, sand in your clothes is the worst.
It makes one want to enjoy a bath for certain.
Why is there an
Ice
invisible
can
wall
really
there?
take baths?
Yes.
Huh. Okay then.
Why is there a wall here?
Perhaps
That's aggravating.
humans are simply not designed to swim in sand.
Agreed.
And in that case, you might consider being a tad more careful.
Agreed.
Okay. I need to go this way. Hi, Emil. Stationary owl. Oh, that was bullshit. Did you see that? I couldn't move. Come on, game. It totally did. It was like, yeah, you just stand there while this cutscene's going on. We're gonna punch you in the face. And I was like, I mean, it didn't do any damage. I'm over leveled. Okay. Hot take on this game. One thing I do not like is I thought I was gonna have such a hard time that I spent some time leveling up. And I don't know if like it gets better or worse, but like the game feels easy. The game feels easy. Racing wolf, so I can't sprint. I can't. No, this is the one where I can't. Oh. This is the one where I can't run. I had to walk. Just gonna stand still then. It's really hard to just walk on a controller. I know that sounds weird because controllers usually make it easier to just walk, but I have such a hard time with this game because it's like, this is 25%, but as soon as you go to like the 40, there it is. It's not even halfway on the thumbstick. That's just under halfway, and then it starts running. Okay, I don't need anything else. I can just go, right? Happens when you level up too much. But this is NieR. I played NieR Automata, and leveling up too much in NieR Automata, though it got easier, it scaled the enemies to you. Well, not scaled, but the enemies always seem to put up a good fight. The boss fights always seem to be like really decent. And the boss fights in this just haven't. Damn it. I'm pretty sure it's not going to let me do this, but... Nope, there was a wall there. I also did my combos a bit too fast. Okay, no evading. Of course. Okay then. Ooh. We got the weakest armor break that we haven't gotten yet. All right. What do we have to do? Do we have to clear all the rooms? Oh, this is a new room. At least Emil's in here with us. The following actions are prohibited in this room. Time forgetting monkey? Rolling around always makes you laugh. It's the fastest way to move. What is time forgetting monkey? Oh, come on. Come. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Let me dodge. Immediately, huh? We accidentally got all the
Must be the shade that was sealed away. That was intense. No wonder they sealed that thing up.
Still, it was no match for our combined might.
True enough. Let's grab the surviving bandit and take him back to Facade.
I'm getting out of here before those guys get back.
Oh ho! I'm afraid you came up with that brilliant scheme a little too late.
Ah! Damn it!
I wouldn't if I were you.
Shut up, you! I'll get you! I'll get you for this!
Shut the hell up before I tear off your arms, ram a stick up your ass, and turn you into a kebab!
Keep her away from me!
That you were able to restrain that hooligan with words alone is testament to your vulgar speech and vile character.
Cram it up your index, book.
If you guys are done snarking at each other, let's tie this guy up and get back already.
I love this game. This game is great. I'm just not happy with the combat.
They sentenced the bandit to 10 years in prison. The seal was open when we got there, but we defeated the Shade.
格差ついて海ザムよりアグサリキタタリク
I'm gonna be saving as often as I can for now. So I need to go buy 20 iron and I need to buy 20 wood. I need to go to the lighthouse. I need to go back to Seafront. I need to go back to Seafront. I need titanium. I need to go to the library. I need to go check out the sandstorms a little bit more. Need to talk to Popola. Okay.
Hey, I remember you. Are you still tracking wolves?
いえ、トトザ伝ってきて。
Huh. Well, be careful, all right?
You're suspicious, lady. I want to see if I can look up her hood. No, the water chestnuts ruined it for me, dude. Mm-hmm.
She is closer to the village now.
You sure it's not just your imagination?
No, she's definitely closer.
Are we to arrest the poor girl for loitering? Is this the culprit? A shade that appears within sandstorms?
Careful, you can't see a thing in here.
Ugh. There's sand in my mouth!
This is quite an ordeal.
We just gotta get close enough to kill it.
Let's get this over with. Now it all makes sense. It was hiding in the storm and then attacking people. That's pretty smart for a shade.
We'd best inform the client.
What happened to like 90% of my shots? Mahakar. Item drop rate 20%, but I think we have 25 already. Hopefully I can get some iron from here so that I can, nope, of course not. I don't trust her. I feel she's a shade. She has to be a shade, right? Because she supposedly died. The boyfriend said that he killed her. And then she said, I don't have a boyfriend.
There was a large shade hiding inside the sandstorm. That's what happened to your people. Stay alert. Where there's one shade, there's usually more. What are you doing out here?
いえ、ラトザ、慕ってきて。
Sorry, whose behavior?
うるかいな。ていたら、土地で。
She is a shade.
Watch out! This thing is a shade.
There's more of them nearby.
They couldn't be here.
Stop with the bullshit and just kill them all!
The hussy is correct. We must eliminate these beasts.
But I...
Emil, if you don't fight, they're gonna kill you.
It's true, Emil. I kind of figured because the boyfriend claimed that he killed her by accident.
Shades are attacking the city.
I gotta protect all these fools. Kidding me? Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop moving around. Right. All right, come on. This wasn't hard. This was just annoying. There we go.
I think that's all of them.
ああ、たくせられてきただ。
It's no big deal, but there's something you should know. When we first saw this shade, it was disguised as one of the masked people.
来るなと、かさ、とたさち、とざちれて。
It's possible. You probably want to keep an eye out.
サンキー来る。とど、ペルワと、ゲタイテだが、ソロサリとだ。うせとってすれ。
Cool, that's gonna fill my addiction of not going out and gathering materials and just buying them from shops. Thank you, King. I did too late. Would have done it earlier, I could have made it up there. I wonder how long she's been a shade then. Or hear me out. What if the girl that he killed and left out there wasn't his girlfriend, but was the shade the whole time? Because the girl that he said was his girlfriend that they found, she was like, I don't have a boyfriend. So maybe he was dating a shade and just didn't know it. Because the corpse did disappear, but we assumed it was like wolves or something that ate it.
Come, we'd best to leave him be.
Shouldn't it be past that point by now? Weird. I won't question it. You're gonna make me buy all 15 pieces of iron, aren't you?
Hold it.
Let's go buy some lugs.
They'll deliver the pump as soon as it's ready.
Thanks much. Here's a little something, just because I care.
Thanks for...
Wow, I could buy 92 logs and it would put a dent into my stuff. I'll buy 40.
Go get...
Now we need to go buy iron. I need to buy... Should I buy titanium? Where is it? It's only 5 titanium. I can buy 5 titanium. I could get it through one run of the dungeon as well, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll just buy titanium. It's not that big of a deal. We have the gold for it. Nah, you'll never celebrate my birthday, Yona. You got captured. This is the wrong way. Who were you saving when you got the book? Yona, my younger sister. Well, she's the one that shows up in all the loading pages. Those are entries from her diary. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I think we're just gonna buy the iron and titanium. I'll buy the 5 titanium first because I think it's like it's a ridiculous price.
What can I help you with?
Oh, you don't sell titanium. Well, that's why it's a ridiculous price, because we have to run through this dungeon. The price is my time. Since we're here, we might as well do it. There's no reason to not. I wish the music in this area was better. This is like good, like it sets the mood. It's very clean. Clean is the word. I just don't like it. I'll be right back. Gotta do something real quick. All right, yeah, no worries. All right. Quest for titanium. We have at the bare minimum a guarantee of 2 drops, 3 drops. I think the blades are set up for... Yeah, paralyzed. Okay. Just had to double check. Should've just gone to the big boss room. These boxes never give titanium, but what if on the off chance they do this time? These guys with the red lights, though, they do give off titanium, and they just are being greedy. Yes, has an item drop rate on it. Yeah, there's one titanium alloy. Just 4 more to go. All right. Minecart time, it looks like. I'm curious. For just a moment, we're gonna do this. Interesting. That's something I wanted to check out real quick. We went right through. Oh, I have a cheat engine table that allows me to get infinite jumps until a free cam is developed for this game. I just wanted to see what the railway tracks, railway tracks up top led to. They lead to an empty room. But of course, there's not going to be collision because you're not supposed to get up that high. I really want a free cam. Technically, I don't know how to get it to where it marks the pointer every time, but technically, I could get it to where I could clip through things and then use the infinite jump to like free cam around, because you can get back through into the map very easily. But I'd have to do all of that manually. I don't have just like a clip forward button. I'd like a clip forward button, but I also don't want to request people to make that for me. I'd much rather make it myself. Or have somebody that actually knows what they're doing make it. That would be nice as well. Come on, one of you drop titanium. There we go. Okay, we need 2 more. Can you drop titanium as well? Nice, we need 1 more. Can you drop titanium as well? Of course not. Hello? Oh, controller died. Yeah, but I really want a free cam for this game. VC face, come on. So, when I'm not stressed out over work, I will start working on one. I don't know how to make it all fancy like, but I am going to start working on one. Come on, just 1 more titanium, please. Titanium? I have to run through this again if one of these don't drop titanium. Damn it. Okay, big boss, I need you to drop titanium, please. I think there's 2 of you. One of you just needs to drop titanium. There we go. Okay, we don't need any more. I mean, we do need more, but we don't need any more for that quest. Okay. Now we just head out of here. But this way this game was developed, anything that's outside of the map does not have a wall or barrier or anything like that. So I can easily clip my way back in without having to worry about clipping out. I just have to find my position once more, and then I can just clip out of every map. Alright, no use fighting anything else now because nothing else will give me titanium. Okay, I need to check VC face because I don't feel like it's tracking my voice. I feel like it's tracking just my mouth movement. And it's annoying me. Nope, it has the chat mic. Just being a big old poopy head. Oh, this is another place I wanted to check. So let's might as well check once we get up here. Because that up there is actually a boss arena. I wanted to check what would happen if we went up there from here. I assume it has no boundaries because this is a different map. Oh, it does. It's the same map. Can we leave? Nice. Okay. That's cool. That saves me like 2 rooms. I'm not against cheating for that dungeon because I'm tired of running it. It's not like I'm even cheating. I still have to do all the work. If I wanted to cheat, I would just give myself the titanium. Wish we didn't get stumbled back so much. All right. I'm doing well, Mello. How are you? How are you? My day has been kind of crap, but overall I'm doing good. I have to deliver this. Oh yeah, I remember now.
We're back with all this.
Let me see. Yep. Yep, that's all of it.
Here's your payment. Wow, this is more than I was expecting.
Yeah, well, I really appreciate all the effort you went to.
Don't insult the man, lad. Take his profit payment and be grateful.
Okay, okay. Thanks for the gold.
Now let me check and make sure I have all the stuff I need for the lighthouse, because I have a feeling they have overlapping items. Nope, I have everything. Okay. Yeah, let's go talk to Hopala, and let's go borrow a book that has a map in it, which will be in the library. I'm sure it's in the library. Come on, Eagle Egg. Never mind. Oh, come on. Make a quick run check around here. Ah, there it is.
This book is pretty beat up.
As a fellow tome, I find this a sad sight to behold. When will books receive the respect they deserve?
Calm down. I'm sure it had a happy life. Let's see here. Hey, is this a map?
It is, and one with many unusual markings at that. Perhaps this is a treasure map like that fellow was referring to earlier.
Yeah, but it's so damaged I can't make heads or tails of it.
I wager the damaged sections can be repaired. Perhaps the Facade Strange Things store would be able to assist us.
Worth a shot.
What's with the eggs? Okay, so this weapon on my back is called a Phoenix Sphere. And I first needed a giant egg to I needed 2 of them to upgrade it once. I now need an eagle egg to upgrade it again.
A wolf figurine?
A very fine construction, I would add.
Here's all the bosses.
Why would Popola be collecting figurines of the shades we defeated?
Yeah, I'd like to know too.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out. You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right. I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
Please take care of your...
What's Davila doing here? Ah! If you're telling me to drink, just know that I never will. Thank you for the water, though. But there's a reason why it's not a hydrate. Mostly because I never have anything nearby. You need water to be healthy? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. No. Just no, that's the conversation. Yep. I was thinking of like some big elaborate thing, and then I was like, nah, you know what'd be funnier? You know what'd be funnier? No. Yep. It was pretty funny. I know it was.
Excuse me, but these things washed up on the shore and...
Good gravy, this is illegal. All of this is illegal. Where did you get this?
Well, it's a long story.
Ha! The old broad finally slipped up.
Then you are familiar with her little import-export business?
Oh, we've been watching her for years. There's a huge bounty on her head in the next continent. We always suspected it was her, but never had proof she was really the perpetrator. But now we've got more than enough evidence to put her away. You've done a fine deed this day, citizen.
Perfect. Several days later.
Hello again. Thanks to your information, the old woman is behind bars, and she's gonna rot there.
Oh? Well, I guess that's good news?
Sure is. We've been chasing her forever. Oh, and I also received word to arrange a reward. It's waiting for you at the post office.
Also, can we talk about how I can't buy the soundtrack digitally for this game?
Hey there. You're quite the bounty hunter to have caught that slippery eel of a woman.
It was more luck than anything.
Takes more than luck to catch someone like that. Anyway, hang on. I got your reward right... Yeah, here it is.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
This is just your share.
That woman must have been among the world's most wanted criminals.
I need to talk to this dude down here and give him his toad oil. You have a quest for me?
The man with the necklace? Oh, I know him. I know him very well, if you get my meaning. Gra.
Oh no! No! No, 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 no.
Truth be told, I haven't seen him for almost 5 years. But I know he's coming back to me.
That's a really long time. You don't think maybe...
He promised he'd come back, and he will. He was honest, and he loved me. Not like that old husband of mine, let me tell you.
This man seems to have quite the gift for swindle.
Sure seems like it.
So where is he then? Reminds me of every adventuring anime songs. Well, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. And let me, because this game did come with a mini album. And the mini album has one of the best songs in it. And this song is just so good. It's long, so we're not gonna listen to the whole thing, but it's really good. Actually, no, we're not, because I don't want to cut out the voice acting. Get ready for it. It's making you sleepy. Sounds very pleasant. Oh, that was just a prelude. I just love this song. In game, it's sung by Devila and Popola. Sounds like it belongs in a flashback. It definitely does. We're gonna do this. Ah, I can't. Oh no, I can.
Here's your toad oil.
Great. And here's your fee. This is the key to my seasickness medicine. I just know it.
Hey there. Any luck with the new medicine?
Not quite. It seems this time I've somehow concocted a potent sleep prevention drug. With this, you could stay awake for a week straight. I call it Sleepy Gone.
Maybe you should quit this sailing thing and become an apothecary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. All right, then. From now on, I'm out of the trading business and opening a pharmacy.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That man certainly has a gift for odd medications.
Yep.
Imagine a drug that lets you forego sleep for an entire week. Might you care to try it?
I'll pass, thanks.
The man with the necklace. Yeah, sure, I remember him. Heard he took off for the junk heap earlier.
Great. Now the junk heap. Maybe he ran into the two brothers.
We've already met him. He was the man that their mom tried to elope with.
Hey, remember that book you found for me? Well, there's another recipe that piqued my interest. Would you mind helping me out again?
What are you making now?
Broiled catfish served over rice. I just need 10 giant catfish and 10 bags of rice. Think you can help me out?
Gonna attempt to sleep. Have a nice rest of your stream. All right, thank you, Usaino, for stopping by. You have a good sleep. I hope it is long and well deserved.
I need 10 giant catfish.
Vice, are there any recipes written inside you?
How dare you compare me to a common cookbook? There is no room within my pages for such trivial matters.
Waiter.
We've got the...
I delivered that freezer for you.
Hey, thanks. Here's your fee.
Listen, this isn't gonna be easy, but I think you have a right to know.
What? No. Oh no.
I am sorry.
If I would have just called her over here sooner.
Probably best to leave the poor man be for now.
Yeah. I've got your gear.
Thanks a bunch. Here's your payment. The old lady's gone now, but we need to keep this lighthouse going.
All right, what do we need? Junk heap. Wait, Junkie, where do I have to go to deliver my last? Oh, back to the sand village. Okay. You know what I'm curious about? It still goes grayscale. Oh, I never noticed that all the trees over there disappear. Come on, eagle egg. Drat. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Where do I go first? Where'd I catch catfish? Okay. Fish, fish, fish. Giant catfish is in the village. Earthworm. Okay. No, no, no. Not a lugworm, you idiot. Earthworm. What? Let's use a carp. Come on. What more do we need? We had 2. We have 4 now. Oh, damn it. I didn't pull it back quick enough. Oh, come on, game. You're pissing me off. Don't do this. Don't do this. Mm. Come on. Okay. Are you kidding me? This is pissing me off because those are giant catfish and I'm waiting for it to tug down my lure. But when I pull back, it's saying not even a nibble. What is going on? Okay, game, you're starting to piss me off. You weren't this hard for catfish before. I wonder if I can just buy catfish.
We'll protect the village while you're gone.
You.
Where can I buy rice?
You'd better.
I think I can buy carp or giant fish.
Oh there.
Didn't realize I still had the song title up.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he was pretty shady.
There's no. I'll. Every.
Of course, catfish is the only one I can't buy.
Thanks. Every.
Come back. Oh there.
to do, game. Come on. Come on, eat my earthworms. All right, that's all we needed, I believe.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time,
Hmm.
Oh, there.
All right. Let's turn this in. And then let's, I guess go to the top of the temple?
I have your ingredients.
Right then. All right, dig in. How is it?
It's delicious. I just wish I could share it with Yona.
Woo! We've got another item for the menu.
I'll definitely try to stop by again. Good luck.
Hold on, I want another Jolly Rancher. Okay. So we're gonna go to the top of the tower. We're gonna go to the two brothers' shop. Then we're going to...
That man simply hops from one woman to the next, does he not?
He's been cheating this whole time? That's just terrible.
Doubtless he will end up suffering at the hands of one of his paramours sooner or later.
I don't think he means any harm. This kind of thing just happens with attractive guys.
That's awful. What if a man did that to you, Kaine?
He'd wake up a little less man than he used to be.
Changed my mind. Cheating is always wrong.
Flare, flare, flare. I'm kind of curious. Uh-oh. Note to self, don't use infinite jumps in this area. I get that they're shades and all, but if we don't need to fight them, I'm not going to. We're just coming here to grab one thing and then leaving. All right. Okay. What's going on? Okay, where's this thing? Um. I don't want to accidentally start the ending. I mean... Where's this so-called Eye of Power? The heck? Where is it? Did I miss it? Did it drop from a shade? Said it was found on the roof. Yeah, on the roof. I'm blind. What? What? Push what blue block to the right? This blue block? So car. Ooh, that's really good actually. Okay, let me wordsmith Sokar on. Obtained Eye
This
of
must
Power.
be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
Nice.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
I didn't even know this area existed. I mean, I do now, so cool. One second. Okay. We actually are gonna enable our hawks once again. So I'm gonna see if we can just flop on down. This is the wrong side, but whatever. Sophia, how you doing? We're doing things because I'm lazy. Now this is content. Shh. I'm just a bit lazy, okay? I don't want to travel all the way back down this tower. I just need to get to the bridge over here. I need to be careful. This is not an exploit. This is a hack with cheat engine. I wish it was console commands. If it was console commands, I would have a debug camera. Is this how helicopters works? Yes. This is indeed how helicopters do be work. I'm being a tad bit lazy because I didn't want to travel all the way back down the tower. Speedrun plug? No. The only thing that I've found that's like anywhere close is gaining height with a heavy attack cancel, but I can't do it consistently. So that might be used for speedrunning. But no, this is 100% a cheat engine table. Eventually, I plan on seeing if I can make a
Oh there.
a free camera so that we can actually go exploring for realsies and not just with like the actual camera, because the actual camera locks on to too many positions. Or when the character gets to a certain spot, it just kind of like locks on and puts you into those different views. So I'm hoping that if we get the camera unlocked, we can just go wherever we want. Also, just so everyone's informed, I have not finished a single ending of this game yet. So we are still on the first ending. I'm just trying to get all the side quests I have done.
Well, did you find my stone?
Also, did my thing work? I didn't even check. Yes, it did. It did work. You're playing Pokemon Snap. Nice. How was that? Is that the new one or was that the old one?
This work for you?
That's it. Oh, thank you. Oh, and while you're here, how about a free reading? Come on, it's the least I can do.
How far are we? We are... I don't know because I haven't beaten this game before, but I'm pretty sure we're nearing the end. We have all 5 key pieces, and I think we just need to talk to Popola, and then we can go back up that stupid tower and go to fight the Demon Lord. Sure, tell me my fortune.
Sure, might as well.
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
Where are we?
Whoa.
I've never seen this place before.
Shades! In our dreams? What cheek.
Dreams?
I refuse to believe that we were simply whisked off to some alien land.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. I kind of want to use the exploit. And I kind of want to go exploring. Because I know how big this area actually is when the opening goes off. I'll resist temptation. I can always explore it when we start again. Such a bad temptation to have when you have hacks like that. Come here. Come here, you buggers. How many are there? It's just a ton. Okay. How much did we go in here? One-handed sword, iron pipe. Oh, we got iron pipe, Chan. Heck yeah. I don't know why I wanted to use the iron pipe, but I really wanted to. Ah, yes, entering a dream so we can steal an iron pipe. Yeah, that's how it goes. I didn't even know it was there. I just wanted to check and see what was over here. That's so cool. I love one-handed swords. They're just kind of trash after you get the spear. Should probably heal. Since I'm goofing off. Jesus Christ. Okay. Dead. Yeah, I kind of figured. What
was that?
I cannot say. But I doubt it was a mere daydream if all of us experienced it as one.
I think I've seen that before.
Wow. I don't know what happened, but you guys look pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
There's a deep inner meaning behind this fortune, but I'm not really sure what it is. I guess I need more practice. Anyway, thanks again for the help. Stop by any time.
I think I'll pass for now.
What was that all about?
I don't know. It gave me some serious deja vu.
Did it not?
Yeah, like I'd been there before or something.
Thank you for the help, random fortune teller.
At the same time, it felt like something was pushing down on my chest.
Well, it was just a dream. Best to put it out of your mind.
How about a free...
If I listen, does it take me back there again? No.
All right.
I don't want to go back. You know what I do want to do, however? Because I'm not grinding for no items no more. we need to go... to Two Brother Weaponry. Piggy, you gotta be more cooperative, please. Thank you. Okay. Talk to the crazy brother who's going to tell us that it was the guy that his mother eloped with and got her killed. And then we're just going to go be sad, I guess. This one's a really blessed story, actually.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey, got a question for you. Did a guy with a gold necklace come around here maybe 5 years ago or so?
Sure did. Mom used to spend a lot of time with him.
Oh no. Don't tell me he's the guy we found with their mom in the junk heap.
Sorry, what?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
We can hardly keep this a secret from all parties, and yet I can't imagine how to begin telling them.
What can I help you with?
Eat an egg.
Come back.
Don't you sell tinted metal?
What can I help you with?
No, board, not bat.
Come.
Let's just tell the client. Gideon doesn't need to know.
Yes, I suppose that would be the wisest course of action.
He's been dead all along. Poor guy.
No,
One
not
could
really.
say he received his just reward. Still, he was with a woman he loved at the very end, so I trust his final moments were happy ones.
There's nothing happy about dying.
I suppose this means the matter will always be a mystery to us.
Where do I need to go for this? Also, since I know probably most people have not seen this, here's the village rendered from when you're on the northern waste side. It's mostly still here. You'll notice that there's mountains that clip into the village now. You notice that the library roof is actually perfectly fine, even though it should be damaged by this point. If I get too far forward, it'll hit the load trigger. I had to go really high to get past the load trigger, I think. There we go. Where do I have to go for this?
You come back with Yona, okay?
Hey, I tracked down your boyfriend.
You did? Where is he?
I'm sorry to tell you this, but he's dead. We found his body 5 years ago in the junk heap.
had a feeling that might be the case. It's the only thing that could explain him not contacting me for so long. Thanks. I think I can move on with my life now. Here's a little gift for you. I appreciate you doing all that legwork for me.
We don't get to tell her? Okay. That's fine.
Oh.
That is fine. Fine. Let's go check out this stuff. It's not here now. Was that a glitch then? Interesting. So I need to go all the way to the other side. I need to talk to the strange weapon dude. Strange item shop dude.
Hey, can you fix damaged books? And what would those materials be?
Am I low on eggplants or goat? Yeah, I have no eggplants. I wonder if this place sells eggplants? No.
I've got your...
Oh, わくれる、そろそろであった。
God dang it. King, what do you want from me? Trying to get the side quests done. Why do they keep piling up?
What's wrong?
原伝統骨座きとそんだ中院枯れていたきているくればせちいさたいざ枯れていた
We'll take care of it. Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
くたいいられて去りたた
Let's see. Where can I buy a eggplant? Because I'm lazy. Okay. Grocer in my village, which means I should have bought it before I left. Okay. We'll go to the Baron temple. We'll do that first, and then we'll go back to my village, then we'll come back here, and then yada yada yada, get this done, so on and so forth. But then we'll check with Devila and see if we have any side quests. I'm guessing the answer will be no. All right. Huh. It's a tree. So is it back through this area then? Oh, all the shades, okay.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
Great. Covered in sand.
That was weird.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
One-star restrictions. Blade-wielding tiger. Okay, no normal attacks. It does mean I have to go back up and do that one room that I avoided. Protect turtle. Okay, don't have to worry about that. Physical strength. Nice. I think we have a better one of those already. Can I don't think I can I? Huh. Interesting. I wonder if that means that I can use the staircase to get up there. I didn't even know I could climb up there. Okay, what's our restrictions? Leaping rabbit, no jumping. We might... I think the distance for this is too far. Yeah, just a little bit out of reach. That's fine. Okay. So we got those top rooms, these two done. That one's not done. This one is done. Is this the last one? This might be the last one. Nice. No magic. Not too bad. Is this door open? No. This door's already done. That door's already done. This must be this door down here. Yep. Ouchie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I use a recovery potion. Hey, you are no joke, my dude. Otsa. We already have 20% though. Alright. Time for the boss of this area then? Who's gonna be the boss here now?
Damn it!
It's a strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
Well, the guy outside was stronger than this guy. Yeah, even like damage-wise. There more?
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Does it take me all the way back to the king? Please take me all the way back to the king. Oh, yes.
ととつ来てすれたと。たく、お礼と来ただ。
Two-handed long sword, labyrinth song. Ooh. Ah. Tyne, thank you so much for the raid. How was Dead by Daylight? Or 18 to 223. Well, how's it look at least? Oh, it looks so good. Look at it. Sheath it so I can look at it. It's got like a bull or minotaur. Sucked. Kept getting matched against rank 1s. That's all there is in Dead by Daylight, didn't you know? Weren't you informed? Everybody's a rank 1. Even the rank 99s are rank 1. You're rank 14 and new? Yeah. Dead by Daylight isn't very forgiving. It's fun to play with friends, though. It's personally not a game for me, though. Okay. So, do we just have eggplant left? Eggplant left. Who do you, what were you doing? Were you doing killer or were you doing survivor? And depending on which side, who were you playing as? Those are my questions. I'll be honest, as much as I want to keep going more after this quest, no. Nope. I've decided. I'm gonna be stubborn. After this quest, we go do the main quest, and let's search the side quest, and we go do that side quest. If there's another side quest, we will not do the main quest today. If there is not another side quest, main quest.
Oh,
You sick. You.
Oh, there.
Okay, back to the desert. Give him his eggplant. He fixes the map. Then we go do whatever he says next, and yada yada yada. Come on. I am playing this game with one finger right now. Because I want another Jolly Rancher.
I got the materials you needed. Not that I have any idea how they're supposed to be helpful.
Sachi, Sarikisa. Dere sakete, takude itte. Yari jitto de kitare. Sake, Deku.
Hey, this looks great. Let's get it back to the client.
Okay.
Oh.
Back to the village. Go talk to the blacksmith. Where's the blacksmith? Anyways.
Is your husband around? I have something for him.
Sorry, he's out shopping for weapons right now.
Oh, all right. Well, can you give him this book?
Fine.
If I may, madam, what is it about our transaction that has you so dissatisfied?
This is another map, isn't it? Well, as soon as he sees it, he's going to run off on some fool treasure hunt again. One of these days, he's going to get himself killed.
I understand. I know what it's like to worry about someone.
I don't suppose... Look, is there any way you can find this treasure? If you can track it down and bring it to my husband, that would be enough to satisfy his curiosity.
I think we can do that. But first, we gotta figure out where this map leads.
That seems like Popola's area of expertise. Perhaps she has some advice for us.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Surely you are aware that meddling in the affairs of a married couple will accomplish nothing.
Look, I took on a job and I'm gonna see it through.
Your sense of duty is positively breathtaking.
Hey, I know what it feels like to worry about family.
Yep.
If we can keep others out of danger by handling stuff like this, I'm all for it.
It is a tremendous burden. And yet I cannot say I dislike that way of thinking.
Wise, I love you. You're a good old book.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks. Hey, got a minute? I have a map I need your help with.
Sure. What kind of map?
Here, let me show you.
This looks like a map of the Lost Shrine. Apparently this leads to some unidentified object of great importance. It also talks about a hidden room in the Lost Shrine where sunlight doesn't reach. I'd bet that's where your secret treasure is hiding.
A hidden room in the Lost Shrine, huh?
Oh, not at all.
All right. Well, I wish I would have known this had headed to the Lost Shrine before I went to the Lost Shrine earlier. Then I wouldn't have to go back to the Lost Shrine. So the Lost Shrine is also where the main story is, and I'm afraid that it locks me into that. Hopefully not.
Oh there. Getting on?
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
It's a plan.
Ah, damn it. Yeah. And unfortunately, I have to do this normally because I need to get to the second floor without getting to the top. And this is going to be twice as hard because it's set into like final boss mode. I have a guide pulled up, so I know I had to head to the second level. Walk to the northern section of the area until you come across a broken wall with 2 doors. Take the door on the right and check the shining object. Okay.
Is this the treasure?
Not but a pile of junk. It seems this treasure map was a ruse.
Now what? His wife isn't gonna like this at all.
Okay. Can I jump off from here? I can. Nice.
Hold
No, tomorrow won't be better.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
Oh there.
I wish there was a teleport now. Kind of wishing it was like NieR Automata, where we could just teleport to the save points. And then certain save points you just can't get to. I get why it's not like that, though. Okay. Sell this.
外里土地期待いざきざさら外類審査とでどうす
Hey Milky, it goes good so far. How are you doing, my dude? I was gonna end an hour ago, but this is my last side quest, and then I figured I might as well do the main story because I feel like this is the end of the game. And then the next time we play, I can start the second route. I don't know how many are in this, but if it's anything like Automata, there's at least going to be 3. Do them all? I plan on it. This is the only time I'm doing all the side quests, though. No, I'm not doing them all today. I have work tomorrow, and work has been stressful all week. No. No.
Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
In marked map.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
It's true.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
What's going on with the camera?
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
All right, I'm hoping. This is the last side quest. Please, for the love of God, be the last side quest.
Hey, I've got another map for you.
All right, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky. But I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts. But that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
If Devil not in here, does that mean there's another side quest I missed? Oh my god, please no. Can I see how many side quests are completion rate for side quest? 98. No, this is the last side quest. This has to be, unless there's 100 quests, and that means there's one more. No, couldn't be. Couldn't be one more side quest. What the hell? You're kidding.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
A 100%. Hell yeah. What? Oh, hold on. Shitty spear. All right, let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I don't know if I can make this jump, but I can.
Oh there.
All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go, the end. The end is where we go, and this is where we go with. I'm still... Yeah, I'm not gonna fight these guys. Okay. Should be the last barrier we need, and we just need to go now. And let's make it all the way back up to the top then. Bye. I don't need to fight you, so why would I? Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? That's annoying. How'd you guys get in here on top of those things? Whatever, it doesn't matter. At least the shades only spawned once. They're supposed to spawn every single time over there. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, that is a good thing. Where do I go from here? This way. I really don't need the experience. I'm level 31, which is pretty much over-leveled. I'm surprised I didn't get a achievement for 100% side quest completion. Actually. Hold on. That's a much faster way to go. All right, here we go.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah, this is where Vice and I first met, and first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose, in a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
All right, time to save Yona.
And now the path is open.
Whoa, where is this at? Is this below or above? Whoa! So pretty. Part of me wants to use the jump hack, but I'm not going to. I'm going to restrain.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
To whom does the truth? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Because of a black disease?
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
What? Was that the wrong answer?
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Any way to learn these answers? Hold on, there's a box over here. Let me break this box. Hello, murderer. Okay, word edit the Phoenix Blade. Oh, Tyne, thank you for the head pats. How dare you, Tyne? How dare you? You're breaking everything.
To whom? Why did you must...
I answer, because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans
By separating body and soul. Okay, so my theory that replicants are fake humans is kind of right, if this is the case.
I answer, by separating body from soul.
But how does that work? When the bodies become husks? Are we the souls or are we the bodies? We must be the bodies, right? And the shades must be the souls?
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Here we go. Shadow Lord, prepare to meet your doom. You know we're coming. What? Devila? Popola?
It's the twins from your village.
Popola? Devila? What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Bullshit.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
No, we're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Oh, I'm gonna wipe the floor with you.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
What now?
Weiss!
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Weiss! Are you alright?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself.
Fuck
You've got to
off.
face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Fuck off.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Weiss, we need you, buddy.
I think I hear a waltz.
Please tell me you got this, buddy. What the fuck?
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Didn't even look what that new word was that I even got. Magic level 9? Hell yeah, put that on this. There it is. Now we have paralyzed level 9. Nice. Just blendering these people up.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Twice!
Hmm? Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
God Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh shit.
Huh?
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Oh, they just keep respawning? Okay. Come on, Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
What is that one? It absorbs it? A border shade. Interesting.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine.
She can talk to them.
Damn shade.
Oh dear.
Armored boar? A Dorge for the hero. Bacon armor, yeah. Welcome, welcome, Unchained. You have made it to the end of the game. Or the end of this route, anyways.
Can we even hurt this thing?
That fog! Oh no!
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
You did it? Yeah. I need to take an antidote, actually. Oh, I'm not poisoned? Then what's draining my health? Dragonlance. Oh, it's kind of ugly looking. I think it was the bear creating mist. It might have been.
Up here!
What if I go down? Oh. Never mind. Can't go again. Can't go down. Only go up.
How can we deal with this thing?
Oh, this is game over. That's kind of bullshit. But 20 deaths finally. Okay, I'll just run for it. Hopefully there's not some rare item in these boxes.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. What? King, you're here. Hell yeah.
出槌汗より銀弾おきっとだあらペルアと試練地無責音イラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとしたとカイザムとキロ
This is the Shadow Lord's castle. Yes, it is.
Correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
クルワリウワリトテトラスガンカシチンデ
But
あらペルアと
どんだ来てキリゴイタニ
アフィアトサチチサタとトレルタカイザムチとはあ
All right, I'm leaving this to you, King.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ
Good luck.
アコ
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆくくおタオキアルタイートクルトコチイル
King is best boy.
勝てケイタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジ
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
Anda, aratate. Ulanu perua to chi.
Ulanu perua to chi.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
It's going good. You came back to the end of this. Just as evidence, we have 100% completion in quests. Yeah, we're heading to the very end of the very first route. Here we go. Thank you. We got this. There you are, you traitors.
Devila. Popola.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Most likely when we unlocked the door, it stayed unlocked. We didn't shut it behind us.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Fuck off, Devila.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
No, if you were sorry, you wouldn't do this. But you know what? I'll finish you off.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Oh shit, my barrier wore off just then.
Devila?
I'll finish you off too, Popola, if that's what it takes.
Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it.
This is your own fault.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to— No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
This is your own damn fault.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Sorry, Popola. Yona comes first. Fuck true humans.
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something. No! Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
That sucks. Emil had such a rough life. So the Shadow Lord is actually ourself. It's our shade.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fucking kick me and slap me and hit me and shit because you're pissed off. Not cool, Kaine. No, that's not the one. There's like a conference hall? Yona's here.
Yona!
So we are the only true human. Or our soul is the only true human.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Easy. Who's next?
Be careful.
I know.
I wonder if I can paralyze. I doubt it, because it's a boss fight.
Vice, you all right?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Fuck. Wise, we can't lose you, buddy.
Wait.
Fuck, Yona's gonna get us killed.
brother.
Yona.
Fuck.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
She's gonna kill herself.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Oh, she let herself get killed from the sunlight.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Ready for round two?
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
Fine. All is well.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come, so. Just do it. Strike the killing blow.
Weiss isn't sticking together. We're gonna lose Weiss.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
We're losing everybody.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it.
Oh.
I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to...
Fuck it, might as well use everything, right?
Shut.
We lost Emil and Wise. Was it worth it? A world in flux is the achievement we just unlocked. Is Weiss on the ground over here? No. Weiss is done so.
Is Iona all right?
No?
Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss, you're okay?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right name.
Oh, well. It wouldn't let me type.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Memory does not stop. I wasn't trying to stop it. I just pressed a button by accident.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Wait, what just happened? Is that a memory from the past and now we're redoing that in the future? Where can it go with the other endings? NieR Automata... no, I guess NieR Automata ended... The first ending ended off at a point that seemed like it was fine and resolved. That is true. That boss fight was decent. Kyle McCarley with question marks? I'm glad they'd opted to make the credits like this, because if you notice, there is no, this is our animator team, this is our voice actor team. It's just, here's everyone. Everyone is in here. Enjoy. I mean, it is alphabetical, but still. It's a very creative way to do credits. For video games, rather. Foley artist? Conductor? Wait, it's in English? Has it been in English this whole time? I'm still processing everything, but does that mean we killed our soul? Rude. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kinase story. Now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Change music has been added to the game settings of the option menu, which I will never use because, I don't know, I like replicants over automatas. To experience Kinase story. Just a peek, shall we? Pretty much, not like we needed that thing anyways. Yeah, but if that's the fact, why has the body gained sentience? Why have we gained a soul like purpose? What does that mean? Does that mean there was a remnant of ourselves left over and that's actually our full self? And if we fuse together, we would actually be whole? But since we don't know that we're not whole, we're rejecting it and kind of like rejecting our darknesses and our fallacies and our negatives and our just the part of us that we don't want to be. Is that what we're rejecting? Operation complete. Experience Kaine's story.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Kaine's dream. Discrimination.
Sound of rain filled the village. The sound of cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour, and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face of an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. The rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that way for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child on the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo-ho! Kaine! The voice belonged to Daimo. Worst of all, the bullies in the area. Kaine had struggled to stand. Final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his unusual gang of idiots.
I mean, from my perspective, it's mostly that they created clones that they could transfer their consciousness to, except the clones had their own sense of self, which made their actions super shady. But that's not what happened. They separated body and soul. There was no clones. We are the body of the soul. And they stopped it to stop the spread of the black scrawl. So there was no clones in this case. If there was, I would totally agree with you. But we are separated because we are the body that belongs to that soul, is what was stated. And I'm not like putting down your idea. I'm just saying from what I know so far, that is how the story presents itself. I mean, it's clearly been several generations since then, so it's hard to believe that the body is the same. I'd agree, but we also don't know what's up. Well, I don't know what's up with the big time skip just yet. I have no clue what's up with the big time skip just yet. I don't know if that was when we were still whole, or if it was after we were separated, or if there's multiple iterations, or anything. I don't know the full story yet, and I might not ever know the full story. This game might never explain it. It might get to that point. But from what's been stated, we are the separated version of the body. We are the body of the body and soul being separated. We are the vessel. It could easily be that every so often, every couple thousand years, we fuse back, or every couple hundred years, we fuse back together, and for some reason it happens again. We have to be separated, and that resets our lifespan and puts us back to a child. That might be the case as well. I don't know. I'm lacking too much information on what Project Gestalt is in order to make like a definitive statement. But from what's been told, since Devila and Popola don't age and have been around for thousands of years and they know what's going on, their power is what powered Wise to begin with. Tells me that the bodies can live a lot longer than the souls can. Or maybe the bodies and souls live the same amount of time while separated, but once together, they age. Maybe at a certain point, the bodies shuffle back? I don't know. Or maybe it was because we got attacked by our body that we began to age to even begin with. Or maybe it was because the Shadow Lord, the one true human, woke up that the bodies began to age to even begin with. Because the sun doesn't even rotate. There's not even days in this planet. We really do need to read that page they gave us on, then we can get a more clear idea. Yeah, exactly. And it may not even give us a more clear idea.
The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seemingly indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she can get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to her, surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew why can't I read now? Hold on. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of the children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, the freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken off my head. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Dino grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention away from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daimo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daimo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled up into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the questions, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daimo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began to uneasily shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Daimo. Daimo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit your whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch, a big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Daimo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking her eyes on Kaine, he took a step back and spat onto the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here! Either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daimo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at you, the fat boy, go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her scrawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The wounds of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall onto the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulder. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone's close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by a force of love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud and tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. When I hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. And the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we have each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift upwards past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hits of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze.
Is that it or is there more? Nope, there's more. Okay.
In the distance, Kaine heard the slow, steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The fireworks being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barrel with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailors blush. Grandma, Kaine called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to take a step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since you're doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs. But Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine had moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance away from the area. Out of sight, one out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they call home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a little tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, ah, crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade. The task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This was tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her effort. Just as she was developing a rhythm, grandmother returned from the village. Settling down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of her buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with her foot. She knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandma by the shoulder. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when their grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to raise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt still. After what seemed an eternity, she lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Daimyo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shade, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised voices before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took out a series of rapid, slow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted these words to herself over and over as she made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to shade, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimyo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha, barked Taimo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Taimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Taimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped stores, each with a label written in some indescribable language. Notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a new sense of peace. Surely, in a world so fast, there was a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with the small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medication. Medicine. He reached into the sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think that the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crowns from the apothecary's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her so much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceivable step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in bits and places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room with exhaustion, until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crowns from her pocket. After a brief explanation of the source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. I put those crowns away and helped with the dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of the house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crowns, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and slowly drifted to the floor. It's terrible. Doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crowns would, make drawing easy or something. The woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, knowing the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll always treasure it." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me up in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through the hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Separation?
Man, there's a lot of reading. Hold on. We'll get back to this. I do not have anything to drink. Hold on. I need to grab something to drink. Oh, you know how it is? They decided to front load all the stuff that would have been flashbacks. I actually prefer it this way. It's actions can describe a lot of stuff, but allowing us to like 1 second. Allowing us to picture how Kaine looked when she was young. And how her grandma looked, and how these villagers looked, and just kind of the atmosphere and the setting and whatnot. Allowing our imaginations to run wild. I kind of prefer it like this. Because it leaves a lot to the imagination, which is nice, because my version of Callie is going to be different than your version of Callie, because we're thinking of different people. And those people can be people from our past that we're piecing together to make this person in our mind and in the image of it. And I don't know, that just makes this scene just a little bit more special. Though it is a lot of reading, and I wish it was kind of broken up just a tad.
Kaine had listened to the sound of crackling firewood, stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around with the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother.
Fair enough. My main issue is that, yeah, they they have what is clearly 3 separate text blocks, and they chose to front load all of it. Yes, exactly. I think if maybe not playing the flashback, but maybe like one was there, then a bit of gameplay, then the next one, then a bit of gameplay, then the next one would have been good. That would have been perfect. Spicy. You know, kiss the chef. Perfect. Mwah.
Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent filled up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's not a bug, you fool, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Well, yeah, it sure looks like a bug, said Kaine. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As it is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughters and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berries rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around her home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in its final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl. A bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight, you know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said for a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walked over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and though Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day that she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ear, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked and then slowly held her wrinkled hand out at it as if it was the first time that she had ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on the old clogger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heels in one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. Like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just above. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if it was trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran faster than she ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and she went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke far from the fire was mingling with the thick, icky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving an appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as she screamed, echoed off into the high hills, up off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to her house and back again, as if it urged her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards her house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprung to life as she raced across the yards toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a powerful roar, enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house, pinning her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. During the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddened slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant's mouth turning up towards the corners. Short, panting breath bleached from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm going to kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her wrist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Penny never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Penny's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly, one of her hands slick with blood, slipping from Kaine's grasp and thumping to the ground. Grandma, no, no, said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. The creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forwards, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it creeped towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a pure mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it fading away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. The sparks that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Another one? I'd be okay with this if there wasn't already 3 blocks. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining. Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gown of blood. It's getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from deep within her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated from smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. Want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flittered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she can say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt the picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Well, at least there was something to do between this one. Yeah, I agree. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha ha, cha cha cha. I look like that? Oh God, I'm going to die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if instantly... Too much reading. My brain mush. As if insanity had somehow found its way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly creeped around her feet and then began moving towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot searing pain as it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down in her front and mingled with the pain of her encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispering moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to produce from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew long and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing into a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed between her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandma. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arms. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop it. It's gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Eat's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Ares would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to shawl off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, the darkened left arm grabbed her wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Kaine whispered. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till you get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, poured the shade. I know the whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That fat little kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squatched your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some sort of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke of her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the very cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We can have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go, oh Sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. Listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna go find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, you ever, go soft, I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. Faded to something deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels pretty normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determining to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror of that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
We're Kaine now?
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, Look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Fuck off, Devila and Popola. Fucking Shadow Lord cocksuckers.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Good. Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Okay. This leads to the 15 nightmares, which we're not going to do. I thought there was an outfits option. Hey T. Yeah, we're just wrapping up. We finished the first ending of this. And we started on the second. I hope your day's been going well.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
Oh no. She's okay now? Okay, that's good.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore.
That's good. What happened? Do you know?
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
What? It just crashed on me? She has epilepsy? Oh, okay. But she's doing okay now? Can I not load this? I mean, I want to get off, but now I need to make sure this loads.
It's she.
She bounces back quickly. That's good. That's
Say
good.
there. Can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
Is it not capturing?
Let's go.
I know. Nothing I can do about it for a second. Well, we get to play as Daddy NieR. How far can I run off? Not very. Okay, this is the last thing. Where's the last thing, and then we're calling it a night. Is the world a recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all? Scythe movement is cool looking. Thank you. Also, thank you for the head pats and just breaking everything, Tyne. I don't even feel like fixing it. This is your fault. I'm just gonna remove everything. I'm gonna destroy my channel points. You'll just have channel points and nothing to spin things on. Or I'll just make it to where they all share a cooldown. Just remove your points? Nah, that would be effort. That would take effort. Also, this is going to be the worst AWU ever, T. I'm sorry. My voice is kind of shot. My voice is kind of shot. But, there, I'm out of points. Tyne, I was joking. I was joking. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just giving you a hard time. And my voice is kind of dead from all the reading I just did. Okay, as long as you know. Okay, I kind of like this music. I don't feel like I did a good woo. That was an adorable woo. I don't feel like it was good. I feel like it was bad. Also know with tech, if I push enough buttons, it'll fix itself. Yeah, this is normally how it works. I have not been paying attention to my health. Oh wow, they instantly broke it. Okay. Paralyzed it is then. You feel like your points were well spent? Well, you're getting the second one in a bit, when my voice feels a little bit better. Oh, come on, I couldn't move. I'm stuck. Yeah, free a woo because I feel like I did a bad a woo. Thank you, game. Fuck you for your bullshit medicinal herbs. Awoo! Fuck, I can't do an awoo. The Black Scrawl, Lost Destiny, White Book, A False Truth. Awoo! I can't awoo. It's not happening. My voice is too shot from like 7 paragraphs. 7 paragraphs? 7 chapters I fucking did. What is it doing? It's not the commands I gave you. You need to drink some hot tea to soothe your throat. Yeah, I have nothing to drink. Oh shit. I feel like I bursted through all my good combos. I should not have done this. I was not prepared. Like, physically and emotionally. Yeah, all my movements are stunted. My hand's actually tired. Nice. It's been a while since I could be like, yeah, my hand's tired from a video game. You son of a bitch. Soldiers of Salt called forth White Death. They are legion who plunge the world into darkness. My hand gets tired when I play fighting games like Soul Calibur. Yeah, but I can play this game for 14 hours without being tired. I think I'm just exhausted. Not exhausted from this, but just in general. My whole project and shit that I have to do for work sucks. Okay, teleporting bullshit, I hate. Do you need a vacation? No, I don't need a vacation. It's just, Fool's Embrace. I need for my company not to make stupid decisions like replacing our ticketing system software and then being like, oh yeah, figure out everybody's asset, even though, you know, we did a shit job at, like, providing you guys tools when you issued out assets. Figure that out now. Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering onto it a power of magic. Fool's Embrace. Okay, no more one-shot enemies. God damn it. I mean, it's alright. We're almost done, and we have until Friday to get it done. It's just, it sucks. Son of a bitch. Stop knocking me down, you fool. Oh, come on. Head pats and love, sending you good dive for a better tomorrow. Well, I hope tomorrow is good. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on, I jumped. Jesus Christ, he did not want to go down. Black sickness stains the future. Their journey to return to the soulless vessels. my god, I'm doing no damage. Good news, you're no longer over-leveled. Yes! Bad news, I'm too tired to do this. Still gaining experience? I don't think I am. Well, T, this is technically New Game Plus. And I am on hard difficulty. There is a normal difficulty. And I was complaining about being over-leveled for everything. And everything feeling too easy. I don't have to... I might have to fight you. What the hell? It didn't jump. Ah, damn it. It could also be that they have a shit ton of armor too, and it's not even that they're strong. I wonder if that's the case. Because if that's the case... Switch from damage to guard break. Motherfucker! And of course, the thing that we fight immediately afterwards does not have armor. Why do I even bother? Kabuki outfit. What? Only 1,000 experience points? Ugh. That's because that was only level 1.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Thank you for the head pats, T. All right. Oh, I thought oh no, my computer correct. Yeah, never mind. Hold on. While I'm here, which is it? This one? Boop. Okay. One more shot at an AWU to redeem myself. AWU. Okay, that was a little better. I'll accept it. All right, we're gonna go say hi to the God Gamer themselves, Milky Toast. I definitely will get some good sleep. I mean, I'll try. I got 17 hours of sleep yesterday. But yeah, I'll try to get some good sleep. My brain was still mush today at the end of the day. But yeah, go say hi to Milky. Milky is playing Metal Gear Solid 1, and they've never played a single Metal Gear before, apparently. So, that'll be interesting. Good woos. Thank you, thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is probably going to stick to my quote-unquote shorter streaming schedule, and it'll be about 2 hours. I'm not doing more than 2 hours tomorrow until that project gets done. Project should be done by Wednesday or Thursday. All right. Everybody have a good night, and go tell Milky hello. Hello.